Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. God, I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project. Oh, champs. A lot of people donating. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You know?
Yo, what's up, Potato King? Hope you're doing well, man.
Are you nervous to be back?
Been a minute. Let's go. Hope you're doing well.
After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world?
I'm just watching this for the first time, so I'm excited to hear what this is.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to hear what he's got to say on this.
So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree. Right? We got to figure out this monetization.
Good to be back.
So
I feel the same way. Putting this stream up. I think I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. My bad. I've been working on a lot of other stuff. I've been working a lot of video game dev stuff and like modding and shit. I just got like super into it. Maybe we'll do some of that on stream.
September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube.
I can't believe he got demonetized. That's impressive.
People ask, do I...
Didn't know
that. Now that
you're
not getting monetized, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? There's an opportunity to reapply, right? September 25th is the date.
Working hard or hardly working, am I right, fellas? Dude, Piggy D Tractor.
We'll do what we need to do.
He already knows. He already knows how it is.
I enjoy my time here on YouTube. You know, we've built a nice, strong community for years.
He already knows.
This is where we started 16 years ago. 2008, I think.
Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by.
You know?
Dr. Freddie Mercury.
I like my time here. And I like the community. We've got the best, realest gaming community.
Ooh, I feel the same way about the Slive Mine. That's crazy.
Right? The Champions Club. And we've built it on this platform.
You'd think he's talking about the Slive Mine.
And if there's an opportunity to reapply for partnership, and there's a date that's been presented to us, then I'm going to take it. In the meantime, like we always done, we've always stayed in our lane. We'll stay in our lane and continue to just put on a show. You know? For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. Huh, champs?
Missed the point of the personal statement. I feel like everyone really got caught up on him saying that he texted a minor. I feel like everyone really, I do feel like maybe everyone missed the whatever the other point is that he was trying to make.
You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration,
I'll give my 2 cents, Dr. Disrespect. No disrespect.
parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. And again, champs, I respected all the confidential obligations. But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody Connors.
He's like reading from a statement, which I'm not saying is a bad idea in this situation, but like you can clearly tell he's reading off of his screen in the way that he's speaking. I remember that video back in like maybe 2016, the year 4chan won. There was a point in the video where they showed Dr. Disrespect winning the Game Awards. It was like, this is our guy. This is a win for the trolls. I never really understood why. That's bizarre. I get it like the year before Boogie won, and it was like, this is a representation of gamers. You're all some fat losers. Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. It is crazy to think that Boogie won the video game awards. So this guy winning is a victory because he's cool, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think everyone does associate Dr. Disrespect with being cool guy. Look, I'll be honest. Like, I watched Dr. Disrespect stream sometimes. I watch clips, you know what I mean? Like, he is a entertaining personality, really high production value. I think he really elevates the streaming format, because I think the streaming format is very boring most of the time, the way people do it. But you know, like, I don't know if he, like, I don't know how much I can lock in with the doc after this, you know what I mean? Especially depending on how he talks about this. I tried to look up his channel to see who he was, and his content was this clickbait trash with him saying, "We're number one, we're the Champions Club, I'm a millionaire." Yeah, I mean, it's like a character and a bit that he does, definitely, but to what extent does it begin and end with the egotism? I don't really know. You know what I mean? There's always, behind every character, every character is kind of based on a little bit of amplifying some personality traits. You know what I mean? That's usually the way you find the character. So, but not to get all fucking like hyper analytical on it, but you know what I mean. Sorry, I'm looking for a thing that I did. Okay.
Ex-Twitch employee wasn't even involved. Leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later. Cody, why do this? What was the point?
Attention. It was attention. Let's be honest. Like, both sides of the coin here. That person didn't make that statement about the doc breaking that potential NDA, whatever, to not talk about the case. He only did that for clout and attention. You know what I mean? For the 15 seconds. That's like whatever else. That is what it is. Sorry for being gay. You're not being gay. That's my 2 cents. I think he is a self-centered as any successful content creator. It's just that he doesn't sugarcoat. I don't like him, but I have nothing against him. Fair assertion. Hang on, I gotta put this verification code in. I've been waiting on this all day from a client. Holy fucking shit, it's gonna ask again? Are you joking? Oh my god, that's annoying. Dude, the fucking 2-factor verification shit is just, it's nightmarish sometimes. When you're trying to coordinate with like other people, nightmare. I can't fucking believe it is doing this again when I just put it in. Like, what more verification do you need? I put in the username and password. I give you one successful 2-factor, and then I need to do a third or fourth thing? Suck my cock, dude. Come on. That is fucking out of pocket. No, fuck. I don't want to do that shit. Not now. Sorry, guys. I'm getting my cock slapped by... Oh, my God. Now it's saying... Oh, my God.
This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. Well, I mean, for what? Cody? Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do. And yeah, I used Twitch as Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't. Neither.
This, like, the way he's saying it is like he's like, gotcha. I was 2 steps ahead. I'm the 2-time. I was 2 steps ahead at all times. I got you. Huh. They were over the legal age of consent. Like, with like crazy Redditor energy from that. Like, just crazy, like, age is just a number. Dude, did you ever stop to think that although I'm 30 years older than this person and I'm a grown adult with a completely developed frontal lobe, that I was still talking to someone under the age of 18, technically, but yet over the age of consent in their respective state? Have you ever thought about that? Like, it's like it's not the burn you think it is, you know? Like, and yeah, and I also want to say, I'm not perfect either. I made a lot of mistakes. I've done a lot of oopsie fuckos. I've been a piece of shit, you know, when I was younger. And so this is not a thing about, like, let's point and laugh at somebody who made a mistake or whatever. The only thing that I really want to comment on is the, like, nature and the content of this response, because I started watching it before I started the stream, and it was like funny in the sense of how not good it was. It's like not even about judging his character. It's like judging, like, thinking that this speech was a good idea is more of what I think is the funny and laughable thing. Mistakes aside, you know what I mean? This is not what I would have come out of the gates with after going on hiatus.
Neither did any
of
these
speech like this.
And neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight.
You're wrong. It was a YouTube convention.
I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever. Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well. I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big-time publications, these journalists, these various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now. Don't you think, champs? They act like they're just gossip channels now.
Twitch Whispers have an 18+ requirement. Damn. Yeah, I remember reading that too. So it's like, well, if they were using that, then that's kind of not TOS. So
without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous
the alert
sources
didn't go off.
Worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell
Potato King for the $20. We're just gonna call it $20. I don't know, the R $20. You are perfect. Thank you, Potato King. I appreciate that. You're perfect as well. I hope that you are having a great day. I appreciate it. Thank you.
the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are.
I love the doctor, but I hope he stops being less disrespectful now.
Actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word inappropriate, purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh? Including these defaming articles.
Dude, come on. Why is he... Why? Dude. Like, why can't... This sucks so bad. Like, why couldn't he just come out and be like, look, man, okay, sucks. All right? That sucked. All right? I'm good now. I got my shit straight. Like, okay. But to come out and be like, I'm like the Joker. I'm like, I have my grand master plan all along was to get you on me using certain words and then you taking them out of context. I used the word inappropriate. And you inferred from my vague statement where I did not elaborate on those things what that meant. Like, what, dude? Like, just say you fucked up. It's okay. Like, he's done this before. Like, he's made an apology video before. He did the other one okay. Don't understand why this is the energy. He's tryharding.
Mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place. I mean, how would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by...
Holy shit, Potato King. Thank you for gifting the 5 memberships. You just fucking... Oh my God, man. That is not the alert. Look, that is not the alerts that I set up. I don't know where those are from. It is not pulling the correct alerts. I spent hours on those alerts, and it is pulling the wrong set of alerts. I'm pissed. But I appreciate... Fuck, that makes me so mad. I appreciate you gifting the 5. That's awesome, Potato King. Thank you so much. I see some cool people, some cool stream regulars have gotten some of those memberships as well. So that's huge. That's absolutely massive. Big shout out to Potato King.
Who's deliberately trying to find something inappropriate in those words. And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal. You see, I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch.
Look, this is the thing. It doesn't matter if it was illegal or not in the case of Twitch's ruling, because a website can do whatever they want with their TOS. Like, they can just decide that you're not allowed to use their platform. There's no, like, they regulate their website and govern it however they want. It's not, as long as you're not breaking, like, you know, you're harming people or violence or anything like that, they can kind of govern it however they want. So it doesn't matter if the messages weren't illegal. They can still kick them off, no parlay, no matter what. That's
users.
Neither here nor
Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner...
No, he's not back on Twitch, no. And I don't think he ever will be. When Twitch bans, like, you get hard permabanned.
Partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years. I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about the face of the platform, right? Literally, the face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. He was never on my channel. He didn't follow me on Twitter. He wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the two-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it? We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the two-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly.
What's my opinion on the current state of Fish Tank? I'm not watching. I know of what is going on and like what they're doing on the platform. I think it's interesting. Good on them. It's a huge undertaking to turn it into like a streaming, like premium private streaming platform, invite only, whatever. It's interesting. But it's not, I don't really watch streams in general, like of people sitting and like playing stuff or like whatever, or like IRL streams. I don't really watch streams. I watch autistic 1 hour long YouTube video essays and video documentaries. That's while I work. That's what I have on. But yeah, it's interesting. It's just I'm not really watching. I've been very busy and stuff. I'm just waiting for season 3, really. I'm trying to get other stuff cooking as well, but I'm working on some game projects and shit like that. So it's just like I'm just hella busy, I guess. And I liked Blood Games though, the LARP stream. I loved it. I thought it was peak, in my opinion. I thought it was like the best Fish Tank shit so far, Blood Games. But I know it was not. It was kind of polarizing. It wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but it was my cup of tea.
Never physically met anywhere, and that no photographs were exchanged.
Okay. No
On June
photographs.
24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews
Special
the user's report.
Can you imagine? Like, you name your website moderation group Special Operations. Special Op Bravo 6 going dark. Like that's how you are thinking about your Janny job. It's crazy. Special Operations
and
SAS.
that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team.
He's getting choked
That would
up.
have been the end. That should have been the end. But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the two-time. He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. He escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, a big-time arbitration, okay? And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed.
Missing children?
They didn't do anything with the report.
The fuck?
As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that...
Get ready, SWI to SWA. Season 3, less than a month. Yeah, Jesus. It hasn't been long enough of a break. Dude, everyone's like, I can't. When's season 3? I'm like, please delay it more. Like, dude, streaming like it's fun, don't get me wrong. And I loved streaming Blood Games. Like, I had such a blast with everybody, like, in the viewers in the chat. Like, it was awesome. But, like, it's a lot to, like, have that going 24/7 the whole time. Like, it's crazy. So I'm just working up the strength for season 3. Definitely. Also, you hear that new Linkin Park joint? No, I did not. I should, though. Should listen to it. I've been listening to the new Post Malone Country album. That's like the most recent thing I've been listening to. But I'll listen to that. If it's good, I'll listen to it. I mean, it's been hard to listen to Linkin Park since Chester Bennington died. It's been not the same. So I don't know.
Made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable!
That is fucking stupid. Just to be fair, that's fucking pretty crazy if that's true. fucking not talking to any parties involved at all. Like not reaching out to anybody for any comment whatsoever before making a decision. But once again, this is the thing. Like it's their website. They can govern it however they want. Does that make sense how they governed it? Not really. But you know, that's why it is so paramount. The services that you build your platform on as a creator, as an artist, as a business, you know, as a freelancer, whatever, however you want to interpret that, be careful who you get in bed with, because if they're being run by fucking idiots, that is going to fuck you at some point, and there will be no recourse. And so that's why you got to choose wisely. And I would not choose Twitch in a million fucking years, because this is not the only case of them mishandling shit and like, you know, acting like idiots. They at every turn handle shit poorly. I think they're run and governed by complete fucking morons and simp Janny Redditors, and like it's disgusting, like the state of that platform. So I don't even understand Doc. Like the money must have been great, because like I don't understand him being so mad about the Twitch decision, because like get the fuck off that platform, dude. Like why do you want to be on there so bad? Like why are you so mad about it, you know? New vocalist is a Scientologist. Yeah, that does really suck. That's fucking hilarious. Damn. Takes a lot of energy to react to it, let alone watch it by yourself. Yeah, it's drain. Blood Games wasn't draining. Season 2 was fucking draining by the end of it. Like, just the energy of that season and that show, like the negativity on the show was tough to like constantly have to sit through. So yeah, it gets a lot. That's why I hope season 3 is like more the energy of Blood Games, because that was way easier to sit through and like stick it out through consistently, and like it was pretty enjoyable the whole way through. But this like the when it gets super dark and negative like it did in season 2, it is fucking tough to watch. I straight up won't. Like I have to take breaks way more when it's like that. He's like really actually super angry about Twitch. Like, you know, like I said, this is constantly that they run their platform like shit. Like this is not. I'm not going to get into every
detail regarding my legal case.
He shouldn't be surprised. Is he choked up right now?
But these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts. The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me, right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry. 6'8", gorgeous, athletic, successful, college degree, college athlete, bourbon business, gaming studio, beautiful family. And trust me, we've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a person, a husband and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did.
Okay, fair.
But then that doesn't make a story, right?
Yeah.
They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy. And by sensationalizing all of this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit, you all got what you wanted at the expense of the tube time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the dock. Plain and simple. Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here.
Okay.
Example number 1.
Okay.
A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by...
This is really funny. Okay. He's got to turn it... Like, this is just fucking hilarious. Because it is true, like, once again, with Twitch running their platform like shit, like, there's a lot of double standards and hypocrisy, which can only be attributed to financial gain on Twitch's part for enforcing or choosing to not enforce their TOS at certain times, depending on who the person is or the streamer is. Also, disproportionately, when it's a female, they tend to not enforce their TOS quite as strictly. And there are just countless, innumerable cases of Twitch like being incredibly selective with when they choose to bring the hammer down on TOS violations and platform violations. And it really tends to be when it's like a creator that they aren't wanting to protect, that isn't making them as much money, blah, blah, blah. And it's really fucking cringe. And so he's going to bring that up, I think, in a second. And there's just so many cases. I don't even know who he's about to talk about because there's just too many to count where they have a huge TOS violation that should get them banned. And it says it should get them banned in the TOS. But then they get a 1-day temp suspension or something, like, depending on who it is. And then other people, they'll get permabanned for something way less egregious. Like, there's been streamers who have literally done sexually explicit things on stream to their potentially minor viewers, you know, et cetera, all these different things, like, and they don't get banned, or they're saying slurs, they don't get banned. But then they'll ban Dr. Disrespect in some backdoor, like, nobody knows, random, you know, DMs with somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy how they enforce their shit.
Hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his contact was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, champs? Example number 2. Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract. Example number 3. Streamer was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with themselves. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract.
Holy shit.
It's so obvious that certain Twitch executives, employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this, too. The doc's termination lines up with 2 preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer. As soon as Twitch knew that Mixer had failed, and go look at the timing, these other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform.
Is he just straight up talking about Ninja right now? Is he just, like, massively calling Ninja out specifically right now?
So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the tube time.
What, so they can free up more capital?
Banned from Twitch. It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024. And Cody Connors, I just have to say it again. Why would you do this? Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing. But because of you, Cody, we just lost. Fuck, man. Unfortunately, we have to lay off people from Midnight Society. Right?
Didn't they cut ties with... Didn't Midnight Society cut ties with him? I'm confused about that. But that sucks. Layoffs, I mean, that does suck.
Because of you, Cody. You know, through all this, we are where we are. And like a fucking man, I'll accept it. What I don't accept is sitting quietly by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No. For all these doc haters out there too, oh man, the ones that project and project and project and project and worry about everyone else's problems, right? I can't understand that mindset. I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. But somehow, some way, these people, they just get in our lane. For all you doc haters, I'm sure you'll dissect all of this and still find a way to publicly criticize me. Do what you need to do. I'll say this isn't for you. This was for my team today, my community, my friends, la familia that have supported me. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did. That's it. I'm not saying anything more about any of this, right? Unless I need to, because trust me, I have more I haven't disclosed. I just want to get back to what we do best. Put on a show and climb our way to the tippity top of the mountain, man. In our own lane. That's it.
Okay. Oh my god, he actually plays Black Ops 6. Oh my god. Oh wow, just punishing himself. I mean, that's what like that recompense for, um, you know, any wrongdoing. Playing how long of Black Ops 6? Playing 5-6 hours of Black Ops 6 beta. That is more than jail time or being demonetized. I mean, that's a huge punishment. Look how dog shit the game looks, like just graphically right here. Like he has a good rig, I think, and this game looks fucking terrible on it. This shit looks like Roblox mod. I've actually seen Roblox mods with better lighting. Holy fuck. Yeah, new COD, it's not looking great. And that's why my my little pet project lately has been modding Modern Warfare 2. There's a mod team who made Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, and then they got cease and desisted by Activision. I played it on stream a week or two ago, and I started modding it as well. And that's been like a big pet project. I've been running a private server for my friends. We all get on every couple nights or something and play some matches, and it's been really fucking cool and fun. And so like I'm way more interested in working on that than I am fucking playing this new dog shit Call of Duty, which like I mean it looks like Cold War 2, and I did enjoy Cold War, but I'm not interested in playing this sweat fest of a COD with this. It's now called, it's not called advanced movement, it's called omni movement, where people are fucking sideways dolphin diving around and fucking like this shit is just insane. I don't want any part of it. It looks like a drenched sweat fest, and the SBMM is going to be dialed up to 11 once again. I just can't do it. So I'd rather work on making this like Modern Warfare Ultimate, mod that I'm kind of working on. And maybe we'll do that on stream a little bit then. But also Space Marine 2, really goated, so maybe we'll do that. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, yeah, him punishing himself with 6 hours of Black Ops 6 is, I mean, that's a heavy sentence that he is serving at that point. So COD is dead. The IP needs to just go away and leave us alone. Yeah. As far as new titles, like, I just don't know, man. But I will say in modding Modern Warfare 2, it has given me like newfound appreciation for the craftsmanship of those earlier COD games that really did revolutionize first-person shooters at the time. Because they are, just being able to see that side of it, how they were made, and be picking apart the code has been really fun. So I have gotten like newfound appreciation for it, and it has been very fun playing classic Modern Warfare 2 on a private server, fucking around. Like, it's cool. It's been rad. With the homies, with the boys. I mean, come on. It looks like Quake, but Colt rifles, buddy. It is Quake with Colt rifles. It's made on the Quake engine. It's made. I don't know if that's why you said that, but yeah, that it is still to this day, by the way, or not, maybe not to this day, but at the time of Modern Warfare 2, it was still based on the Quake engine. It's like a derivative of a derivative of a derivative of what originally was the Quake engine, which is hilarious. But yeah, so I mean, as far as the doc goes, he did improve the rant near the end there, but that earlier part, that beginning part with the prepared speech that he wrote beforehand, was not great. It was not really hitting. But I think that let the guy be. He got drugged through the mud. He got raked over the coals for months. Let him do his thing now. He's demonetized. Like, what more do you want? All right, fucking, you tarred and feathered him. Now leave him alone. And he'll be back. Charting well in a year or two and everyone will forget. But I do, the witch hunting is fucking crazy, and it is not great to engage in on these platforms. And so hopefully that kind of shit stops, but it won't because it's good for clicks. So it is what it is. Yeah, he's probably gonna trudge through. Yeah, yeah, of course he's gonna trudge through, and it sucks to see what is kind of like relatable, and is seeing somebody who's like worked very hard, made a lot of really good decisions, made a lot, did a lot of good things and brought a lot of good entertainment, to people, whatever, did his job well, employed people, and everything like that. And then you make a mistake and then you get absolutely nuked for it. People's livelihoods are ruined. People's lives are ruined. People's families are ruined. People lose jobs, all these different things. And it's like, it sucks because what is that saying? There's like the saying about, I don't know. Some, like no one cares what you did yesterday and they only care about what you did today. But in that vein, like it's one false move and you're out. You know what I mean? Like you could do 100 or 1,000 right things. You make a single mistake. And when you're in the limelight, especially like this, you just get fucked. That's it. And so that is a bit demotivating sometimes to realize, even at your job, right? You can be on it for months straight, just win after win after win. But that one loss you get eventually, which is it's gonna happen. It's still just a matter of time. It's not if, it's when. Then if you're working at a shitty place, your boss is on your ass then, and you're the fucking worst, and you're fucking up. Like it's just how it is. Like people were so conditioned to respond to negativity more than positivity or success or whatever, and it sucks. It's the way of the world. His worst decision was being unliked by Twitch staff. Yes, that is a big error to make, is to be unliked by the Twitch staff and not play the politics well. But like I said, they're a bunch of fucking freaks. Twitch staff, dude, freaks. Fucking loony, dude. Fucking simps, man. The way they protect all the titty streamers with their cleavage out constantly, and then throw everyone else to the wolves and shit. The way they've like curated their platform to just be like softcore chatterbait is fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy. Because they think that they're gonna be their boyfriend or something next. Yeah, I don't ever go on Twitch, like, unless unfortunately one of my friends is streaming on Twitch and I'm trying to go support them. And that is the only exception. I never touched that fucking website ever. Because it's mid. But yeah, guys, so don't stream on Twitch. Stream on YouTube. Somehow that's the better decision. I don't know how we got there, but we got there. Like I didn't really think it would be possible, but it happened. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the doc deserves to be. I don't think, if everything he said is true. Okay, that's a big if, and we'll never know probably. But if it's all true what he said, then leave him alone, and he let him pay his penance in peace, I guess. I think he's lost quite a great deal already, so it's like, I don't know. Greetings, my guy. What's up, loose asshole? It's so funny. Every time. It gets me every time. Excuse me. Hang on. Let me just add this last thing. I haven't eaten all day, so kind of starving. And it was gonna be a decision between eating or streaming. And I think we have the technology, we can do both. I think we can make it happen, chat. Hope he takes him to court for billions. I mean, yeah, I wonder if he can sue the person who like seemingly broke NDAs to fucking just drag him like that. I don't know. I wonder. But we'll see, I guess, you know. We will see. I mean, he probably should, right? I mean, he's probably going to. Like, he tried to sue Twitch. He tried to countersue Twitch or whatever. And I think he won that case. So I'm sure he's going to try to sue this person for defamation, which, or libel, whatever the thing. It's if it's printed, it's is it libel if it's online? Is it libel if it's online on Twitter? Is Twitter constituting libel? Because they are written statements. Negative statements about people or companies appear frequently on social media sites such as Twitter and Facebook. If they are false statements of fact, they can be considered defamation in some circumstances, or more specifically, libel, because they are written statements. Yeah. So apparently Twitter can be used as libel. So that person, I would say, if I can't remember the contents of exactly the verbiage he used, but depending on what he said and how he said it, he could really have a libel case. Like, because the thing is, it's like, it doesn't matter if it's almost true. It doesn't matter if it's like kind of true. It doesn't matter what the intent was behind it. If like the words of what he said are in totality untrue, it's still technically libel, you know? So that's why you gotta fucking not shoot your mouth off about shit without being completely sure of what you're saying. But yeah, he probably will try. Okay, so I'm at a standstill with some of my other work. So what I want to do, let's do this, guys. I am going to switch my monitor, and we're going to look at some code. We're going to crack open some code and pick up where I left off on the mod a little bit. I would love to stream the other thing I'm working on, but I don't think the other dev would want me to do that. So yeah, I didn't think about that. So I guess I won't do that. But all right. What's the... Is it this one? Okay, cool. What's up, gang? What's up, John Doe? What is going on? Okay. So where I left off, I reverted this file. So let's go back in here. Yeah, it's this from last night. Okay, so my friend said that when he play tested yesterday, this was kind of scuffed, but I want to see exactly what the errors are so that I can troubleshoot better. Is the server up? The server is up. Okay. Not good when a client says, I've never downloaded Authenticator, but their account is asking for an Authenticator. So that is not what I want to hear at all. Okay. Hang on one second. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. Okay. So, let and we'll talk through this a little bit. Maybe we'll rubber ducky this a little bit. So what I was doing was I'm trying to get the G36 from COD 4 in here. And what I heard, and it's a little scuffed, all right? It's just a little bit scuffed. And, but what I heard was it is replacing the TAR 26, which is not intended, nor did I anticipate that because I thought I replaced it properly. The way it works is it's actually based in a CSV file for some reason, which is not how I would have done that personally. Oh, fuck. Well, wait. So what happens when I spawn in with this? That's a Barrett for some reason, and this is a TAR. Interesting. Oh, so it just swapped them. Why, though? And there should be a default class. No, did I revert that too? I think I did. Okay, now this one, shit. What does this spawn as? Why? Why is that a Barrett? That doesn't make any sense. Because this should be a Scorpion as well from COD 4. And someone said Last Stand gets bugged as well. Oh, we'll see. Okay, so wait, let me back out and let me add the TAR instead. And the TAR should be the G36. Maybe. We'll see. Is the file's identification based on string or on an integer? Yeah, it like just looks up the CSV file and then no, it's a foul? That doesn't make any sense. That's not what he said last night. He said that the TAR turns into the G36. That's so weird that it has different behavior there. Yeah, it like looks up the CSV file and then it counts the like array, I guess, in the CSV file. And I don't understand why this is a TAR. This is like inconsistent with what he said. And maybe it's because I'm local and he was on my server because I locally changed the file. I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it shoots like it. Interesting. Okay. But then the foul does not do that. Yeah, I'll show the code in a second of how it works. Why is that the foul? It's bizarre. Or did I like sorts on the game launch? Yeah, maybe. But I thought I placed it in the right spot. But I guess I did not. What if I go... So wait, it's dropping each one down. So for me, maybe it's the scar. Oh wait, what is bugged down here? The death streaks? Why? Oh, I guess not. Okay. So maybe for me it's the scar because it seems like it's dropping everything down one space. So maybe for me it's the scar. No, what the fuck? I thought for sure that was it. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Okay. Try to remember where I was at with this. So we're gonna search for the G36 recursively. And here's one of the cases I added, and here's the other case I added. Okay, so here's so this function checks is valid primary. Is valid primary checks the CSV file, which I will get in this dump that I did of the zone, which we'll look at also how I do that. That's not it. Patch. It's pre-GFX. Oh wait, I could just go in the zone. actually. Fuck. The zone tool in. Okay, here we go. So here's the class table. And this, I did add the G36 too. So because this is being a little inconsistent and I was a little overzealous, what I think I want to do is I want to scale back and remove the Scorpion code for the moment because I'm having a hard time isolating like what is throwing the issue here. So we're going to remove the Scorpion, save that, and actually let me search for the Scorpion elsewhere in the damage table. It can stay in this damage table. Is this reading the whole folder though? Should be. H1. Yeah, it's reading everything. That's in damage. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay. So then, can you code a warning call server side? Yeah. I mean, I can have print statements. I can, and if it doesn't compile right, I'm going to get a error in here on the server, which is helpful. And I also get it client side as well. And I can have print statements for debugging if I really want to. I don't didn't really think I needed to do that here, but I may because this is kind of advanced, I guess, trying to add a new weapon in the middle of the table. But you know what I think I will do instead is I'll try to add it. I'll try to add it at the end, right? Yeah, actually, and what I wanted to check here is if this is the switch statement is checking var1 and var1 is get base weapon name. This is okay. When you are decompiling and reverse engineering a game, a lot of the times when you do the DLL injections and stuff like that, which I'm not the one who decompiled and reversed engineered this, but it changes a lot of variable names to be stuff that was not what it was actually named at the time, because it's just how assembly does it when you decompile. Technical blah blah blah, but I'm trying to find what var, because this switch statement is okay. Wait, so this I'm looking at the wrong thing. Jesus Christ, this is what I want. Okay, this switch statement is looking at the wrong, or I need to find out what var0 is in this context. Is valid primary is a function passing var0 and var1 as its parameters. So, Jesus Christ, this is going to be aids to figure out what the fuck I think var0 equals self.loadout. But var0 changes. var0 changes very conditionally depending on the situation. So is valid primaries passing 0? Maybe it is self loadout. var1. What is var1 here? Get weapon furniture kit. And the weapon furniture is the attachments and stuff. Get weapon class var1. Why is like var1 not defined before that? Oh, dude. I'm feeling like the issue here is that the switch statement is like checking for the wrong amount of conditions here. Yeah, something's moving the index. Right, exactly. But I don't know what the fuck is moving it or why, because fucking this variable is so incredibly vague and hard to track. Like, what is overwriting it at that stage of compile? So we just have to trial and error it, unfortunately. So I'm going to take the G36 and move it to the at least end of the switches, or at the end of the cases, I should say, because, but see, that doesn't matter because this is just checking the case. So it doesn't really matter. But just for managing the mental map, we're going to do it that way. And then, so here what we can do is let out primary. I just want to move it to the end of the list in every case so it doesn't do this shitty indexing issue, and at least I can isolate it maybe better that way. So we're going to do H1, G36. Okay. And so then I'm going to save that. Zone tool. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then here, we're going to take the G36. As you can see, it's right between the SCAR and the TAR-21. So when my friend was like, it's replacing the TAR-21, that made total sense to me, because I was like, oh, it's dropping it down a line in the list and like fucking it up. But it was not quite the behavior that I anticipated there. Okay, so now H1 G36 weapon assault primary. That looks good. So we have it in a better spot in that list. And I also want to remove the Scorpion because the Scorpion is just generally fucking things up. Okay, so those are both done. And then something in the perk table that I don't think I changed, but did I change? I don't think there's any line changes here. No. So I don't really know why that happens. So let's just, maybe we will ignore that then. Also the unlock table. This unlock table is very hard to read. I don't know if I need to have it in here. Oh, I get it actually. This is a level. Right? What level do you, let me look for this AK. That's weird. It says the AK unlocks at 69. Is that true? Let me just look. I could just look and stop being a fucking retard. See, oh, it did bug this because, okay, so this says AK's at 70, so is it just one less than? Yeah, it is. It's for some reason one level. The function is probably if it's greater than that number, then unlock it. So maybe we should have it in here. So let's add the G36 in here too, just to like keep everything consistent. Because, you know, if it's not finding one fucking condition that it at least needs to see or hit, it might fuck it up. So we're going to do H1 G36 weapon, comma, and we're going to do for this just like level 5, and then we're going to go like this, copy all those commas, and do gold. I don't really know what the fuck that means. I think that means it's the final camo that you unlock. I don't know why that was. Never downloaded Authenticator. God, that sucks. Okay. Okay. So now we are going to at least be able to unlock the G36. And that's in the unlock table. Did I just... I did. Fuck. Just changed the wrong thing. Okay, so let's copy that. This is the master, which we will just, let's just get rid of that so I don't do that again. And let's go back in here. Oh, yeah, I have to put that in. Okay, we'll pull that. Fuck, it's not in there. Why is it not? Oh. Dump. HTML pre-GFX, MP. Just keep that on my clipboard. Unlock tables. We're going to take this, go back, zone tool, zip, paste that. Okay, now this is the new file that will actually change. I don't want to change the master file so that I can revert if I need to, and I can refer to it later. We're going to add this to the AK-47. I'm really trying to avoid bad practice as much as possible, especially under the scrutiny of viewers. Okay, so now we got the G36 added there, and it should be unlocked automatically for me. Okay. And now we have to reference unlocks table in the master paths. Nope. This, nope. Am I fucking stupid? Oh, it's source. Sorry. Okay. .csv. We have to make sure that we're pointing the master index CSV to all the other CSVs. The CSV system, insane. That's how this works. But okay, so we're gonna save that. So it's gonna read that. So we've modified the unlocks table, so it should be unlocked. We've put it at the end of the list. Now I don't want to change too much all at once, because then once again it's going to be hard to determine what the issue is or non-issue is. So let me just check. So it did unlocks. This names table change is unrelated. A little unrelated. Added some funny meme names to the bots. Custom weapons. Okay. And class table. We're just going to make sure there's no... Oh, there it is. Oh. It can be there. I think class table... You know what? Let's just... I don't know about that. Let's just remove that for now in the class table, because I'm not even sure if that's where that belongs. I think that's for the default classes, actually. And that didn't take anyway. Well, you know what? Actually, what I could do... Like, why? I'm confused, though. Why is, like, the Barrett twice? So that doesn't... Alright, we're going to compile not with the G36 mentioned in there. What up, Sly? Good to see you're doing other content besides fish tank stuff. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell fucking yeah. I appreciate it. Appreciate you dropping by. Let me forward this to my client who's messaging me. Okay. So this all looks good, and now we're going to use zone tool, and we're going to compile it. And I'm just going to copy this path name to save me 1 second of time. We're going to open up zone tool, which I think is already open, actually. We're going to close zone tool. Okay. We're going to do load zone. No, we don't need to load the zone. I do have to back out of this, and I have to stop the server, or else it won't write to the file properly. Okay. All right. Now we are going to build zone. There we go. Now that should have overrode it. Let me just double check it. Name pre-GFX. Yep. Okay, cool. So now we will restart the server. Do you use Git for your project? For this project, some scripts I do, but not the entire project because that would be piracy, which you may or may not have picked up on, which is why you asked. That's why I like Unity one click and the project is compiled. Yeah. Just unfortunately it does not work like this because this is reverse engineered. This tool is a decompiler, and so it takes these kind of proprietary FF files and decompiles the FF files, which an FF file, when you dump the file, can contain, a multitude of different assets and shit. And so you have to dump the whole zone, get all the assets, figure out where the asset is you want to edit, blah, 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 then rebuild the zone with changing, the several things, only changing the things that you wanted to change. I don't know why that just restarted. I'm going to wait for the server to load. But yeah, I don't have the whole project gitted because this is all the game files as well to make the whole game work. Like, if allegedly if I were to zip this file, put it on Dropbox transfer, and you downloaded it, you would actually be able to play the Modern Warfare 2 Remastered mod without actually owning COD 4 Remastered, which is what the mod is built on, because it does not check that you own it on Steam. It checks that you have Steam installed at all. So that's really funny. You could use Girda, or is that not useful? It would be if there's a really talented team of people who has already written the decompilers and made those tools. What is happening? Is the server crashing? I think that's what's happening there. Is it hitting a compiler error? I have to watch this. See what the error is, because it's hard crashing, I think, when it hits that script. Or is that not? Yeah, but yeah. So if you were reverse engineering from scratch or trying to, that would be a great tool to use. Which I might try to do it for some other games, and I will use that tool. But for this one, we don't need to because this kind of does that already. Okay, so some things like hard crashing. Let's just X that out, X that out, X that out. Did I build it wrong or something? I shouldn't have. Okay. It's odd. I've never had that happen before. CSV is correct. Did I? Okay, we don't want that anyway. Don't. That's the one we edited. That looks right. Did I not check my work enough? Nope, that looks right. And this... we don't need. Stats table maybe is... this is so hard to read, though. It's literally binary and assembly and shit. MBG bad karma. That's an interesting variable. BG cursed. It's odd. What is that? That's interesting. I wonder what that means. Sort of interesting variable names. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to interpret this, unfortunately. So if this is the key, then that's going to be a problem. We can delete that. This is okay. So this is what happens. So I said I changed too many variables at once. Let me get other notepad. There we go. Just put that there. And let's just remove that line for now and let's rebuild because something's fucking that up and I don't know exactly what. Also, let's just double check this here. This shouldn't be a problem. And frankly, if these are like dynamic variables that check the list, then it should get the list and then it should know to index it properly. Although this is every primary. Yeah, so yeah, we removed the scorpion. Somehow it's less stable than ever by removing that problematic variable. Dude, I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to fucking ask Copilot to figure out what the fuck this is. Copilot. Start an editor. What are var 0 and var 1 passing in this as in this function? Okay, and while he does that, I'm going to build this zone. And this is just some multitasking at that point. You know what I'm saying? You got to use all the tools you have available. Ing, H2M, pre, VFX. Okay. Now let's see if it fucking crashes again. I'm gonna put this over here so I can monitor it. Based on the provided code snippet, functions being called the arguments 0 and 1. Specific purpose depend on the implementation. Without further, brother, look at the content. Fucking Jesus Christ. Do I have to highlight the entire thing? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, in the context of the entire script for... Okay, let's see if he comes up with a more intelligent answer there. I was in the middle of typing and it closed the server. Let's see if it crashes again. Why do I have to tell it to fucking look for the whole? To determine what the arguments are as the blah within blah, I need to analyze the context. Typically, okay. Is it gonna fucking tell me to do it? Dude. Dude. Oh my god. Copilot is so fucking stupid. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Okay, so the server's still crashing repeatedly. And it doesn't throw an error. This is just not good. Let's go back. Let's make sure this got overwritten. To pre-GFX. Okay, it did. Okay. So let's just delete that for now. Let's see if it restarts properly. No, it's just manually. Because, like, something's crashing that out, and I don't really know why. I was messing with the cursor the other day. Really blew Copilot out of the water. Not sure how it worked, how it would work for this. Cursor, yeah, that cursor AI, I think I saw that. Trying to think. Oop. Okay. Let's look at cursor AI. What does that do? I can't remember. The AI code editor. The code editor. Okay. Is it free? Pro 2-week trial. All right, we'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Anything to help me with my boilerplate so I don't have to fucking do it. All right, so that file was definitely crashing. Crashing the server out. But why? It's a good question, isn't it, guys? Why? Why? We're going to go into zone tool. Yeah. And we are going to go to this, go to this. We are going to get rid of the unlocks table. We're going to go back and back. We're going to go to zone source. We're going to go in here. Shut the fuck up. We're going to get rid of the unlocks table again. And frankly, we can get rid of the class table. Let's do that. Let's minimize variables, guys. Since we have no idea what's crashing this, let's minimize the variables so that we can better ascertain what the issue is. Okay? Does that make sense? Now we got to close this out again. And we'll rebuild the zone. Okay. And now we will go back, restart the server, see if it crashes instantly. And if it does, I'm going to lose my mind. Let me pull up chat. So lost chat. I'm that waffle master. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Change your name because you're a troll. It's funny. That is funny. Yeah, dude, the fall weather's been awesome. It's been awesome. I love it. It does have a free trial. Yes, I see that. I'm going to try to... Oh, looks like it compiled this time. It's odd. Maybe I was just calling the class table incorrectly or something. Okay. Yes, I do remember you. How could I forget? G game type DOM map MP Rust. Let's do it. Okay. Now let's go back up. Let's go to mod. Let's see how fucked up it is. I'm sure it's not gonna work right. I'll be a monkey's uncle if it does. Waffle Master to Piggy D Tractor is crazy. That's really funny. I change my name all the time. No homo. Guys, is it gay to change your username online? Guys. It's a fork of... Oh, Cursor AI is a fork of VS Code? That's interesting. I am now more interested because VS Code's my preferred IDE, as you can probably tell. All right, let's see if all this is fucked up. Okay, so this was the AK-47 before. It is now not. But it is unlocked. Right? But it has no attachments and it has no camos. And let's just add some stuff here. Okay. Why is it equipping that? Okay, let's not do that. Let's try to not bug it out more than we have to. And then let's do one that is this. This is where it's really not coming in handy to... This is where it's not coming in handy to not be, because I prestiged. I fucking knew it was going to happen, dude. I told my friends, I was like, I don't really want to prestige because when I have to troubleshoot with the weapons to make these new guns, I'm not going to have... Oh! Oh, fuck, it worked! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, guys. That's huge! Oh, it did work! Oh. Oh. I am a monkey's uncle. Oh, it works perfectly. The only thing that doesn't work is the images aren't showing up in create a class. Oh, brother. That is fucking rad. All right, we got to celebrate by using the gun. Actually, I have to grab my food. Bro, I am so fucking hyped that that worked. Oh my god, that's sick. Okay. So now to celebrate, we're going to use the G36 on Rust. Okay, I stand corrected. The sounds are correct, so it's pulling the asset properly. The thing that isn't working is the furniture kits, the attachments essentially, which is referred to as furniture kits for some reason in the code. It's not pulling the attachments properly. I wonder if it'll pull camos properly. And it's not pulling the weapon model in the lobby in create a class or the picture. But so what happened in the end? Replacing the... So putting the new guns in the middle of the CSV list fucked up the indexing because somewhere the indexing is looking for... I know because I've seen the code somewhere else, like in my scripts, that there is some parts that I have to find where the code is looking for like a line by line. It's like if it's the first line, it's the M4A one. If it's the second line, it's the FAMAS. So it's looking in an index and it's indexing numerically. It's not indexing by looking for like that other function that you saw. It's not it. That function's searching for the actual name of the gun itself, as opposed to some of the other lists that pull in create a class and stuff, where it's pulling just an index because it's assuming and it's based on the assumption that there is a set X amount of guns, and thus it will always be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corresponding to XYZ gun. But when I add a new gun in the middle of that list, it fucks that whole thing up, and it like drops down everything one line, and then, you know, the TAR 21's the FAL, and the FAL is the F2000, and so on and so forth. But putting it at the end, appending the new weapons to the end of the list, even if the unlock table, well, no, so the unlock table for some reason was fucking it up. So there might also be some conflicting logic with maybe the unlock table or something in the custom class. I don't know. Either way, this is the hardest part, in my opinion, is getting the fucking gun to spawn in and to work and to have all of its assets, and it's got the right sounds, it's got the right damage values, it, you know, can be essentially equipped in custom class in the lobby and then spawned in regularly, and it's not fucking up the other guns, which actually I didn't check. Actually, before I say that, I didn't actually check if it fucks up the other guns, to be fair, so let's first check that. And let's die. Let's die. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Okay. Yes! Thank God. Okay. So that's working, but that's the first gun in the list, so let's try a gun in the middle of the list and see if that's fucked up. Shouldn't be. At most, then, the only thing that would be maybe fucked up is the AK, maybe, but I doubt it because it's adding it to the end of the list, so I don't really know why that would happen in the index. Yeah, so all the other guns work, so it didn't break other shit to make this work. That's good. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh. Sly is a furry hacker god. So it's some sort of hash map. I missed like everything, and I'm also a noob. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Well, it's kind of bizarre to me that a lot of those, as you saw, a lot of those different lookup tables, the quote-unquote table is just a CSV file that is quite literally just purely really just comma separated values with almost no line breaks even or drop downs. And so it's a little hard to interpret, but yeah, it's literally just checking like, hey, what's the weapon list? The weapon list is a fucking CSV file of like M4A1, comma, FAMAS, comma, like it's literally looking at that, and it goes, check the CSV file. Is it in the CSV file? Oh, pull the FAMAS. Okay, FAMAS corresponds with this other CSV file for the stat table, like blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it's just this very complex weaving of different lookup CSV tables, and then matching that to the other values within the functions that are being called in the actual script code. But those CSV files are kind of the key to radically altering the behavior of some of these things. Like your player stats are stored in a CSV file. All the bot names in this lobby, these are all stored in a CSV file of what the possible names could be for the bots to spawn in as. Like everything is controlled by these CSV files, and I only recently was able to edit to get at a lot of those CSVs and edit them with the decompiler, because previously, like if you just download this H2M mod, you cannot get at those very important CSV files where all those data tables are, unless you decompile the zone files, the FF fast files, and access them that way. Otherwise, you just can't. So recently figured out how to do that. And so now, I mean, we just have infinite possibilities. I mean, I'm able to add fucking new weapons. I mean, this is crazy. What I also want to do is I want to add like Juggernaut perk. Like I want to try to add a new perk. Maybe I'll add toughness as well, because the flinch in Modern Warfare 2, as you can see, is fucking insane, and it always was. I kind of want to turn Modern Warfare 2, this like Modern Warfare 2 remastered mod, into like a Modern Warfare Ultimate mod, where it's all the best parts of both COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. Because look, there were a lot of great ideas in COD 4, and there were a lot of great ideas in Modern Warfare 2. Neither are a perfect gameplay experience in PvP, in my opinion. You know, like, there's a lot of, especially with Modern Warfare 2, tons and tons of busted shit in Modern Warfare 2 that, you know, I think quality of life-wise we can fix and balance out a little bit better. You know, danger close noob tubes and explosives and Stopping Power Pro, making it so that perk 2 is, if you're not running Stopping Power Pro, you're a fucking retard and you might as well just die in the game, because Stopping Power Pro, everyone else is running it, so they're doing double your damage at all times. Like it just makes everything else in the perk 2 slot pointless. Like that's bad balancing, right? So let's take, okay, maybe perk 3 or something, or maybe perk 2 we could add Jug and kind of have this balancing act where, some people are going to run Jug for their build, some people might run Stopping Power, damage versus protection kind of thing. That would be interesting to see how that kind of plays out in the interplay there. And then like adding toughness to perk 3, because perk 3 is like a lot of tactical related perks like ninja, scrambler. Oh, what the fuck? That was crazy. Never seen that before. And so what if we made toughness for flinch resistance in perk 3, kind of make that a little bit more useful in that perk 3 slot, because right now the perk 3 slot's kind of just whatever. It's kind of whatever. It's kind of like throw steady aim pro on and forget about it. But yeah, so kind of creating some sort of like Modern Warfare Ultimate experience, the best of both games, and adding, more guns, more camos, more calling cards and maps, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can go on Hard Hat, which I can't actually, because it'll probably crash, because Hard Hat doesn't have bot support yet. Actually, no, I think it does. Let's just try. Let's try. Oh, and I got the bots to use kill streaks, as you can see. The enemy team just counter UAV'd me. I worked on that script. That's my claim to fame so far in that mod community, because no one else had gotten the bots to use kill streaks yet. I figured out how to get that working, and that was pretty huge. Just makes it a little more interesting. And the bots, dude, they're fucking cracked. When you put the bots on fucking veteran, they are absolutely cracked. Let's do map MP Hard Hat. And yeah, I added Hard Hat. Someone made this amazing. Matthew May ported Hard Hat over, which is cool. Good on him for that. And so yeah, like let's add, some of these maps from other games, and just make it like the Modern Warfare Ultimate experience. In before, you were the one who made the bots on COD 4 map. No, I was not the one who made the bots on COD 4 map. Are you talking about the OG bots on COD 4 map, like in OG COD 4 on console and shit and PC? Fuck. Sounds like a ton of work. Can you make money or just a hobby? Some people have approached me on that Discord community to like make scripts for them for their servers and like offered to pay, but I think that's kind of gay. I just really enjoyed doing it, and it's like really good workouts for programming and shit, which is what I do for a living anyway. I already get paid to do this kind of shit, but not games. So like doing it for, I have to do it for boring shit all day, and so getting to do it for video games is like a treat to do like the technical shit for games. But it sharpens my skills as a programmer elsewhere a lot, which does translate into my income a lot anyway. So it's all, I've learned a lot about compilers and decompilers and reverse engineering and video game dev and a lot of stuff just by doing some of this modding shit. But yeah, and then ideally I would like to open this server up that I'm running to the public and like run the server for people, whoever has the mod. And if you have COD 4 remastered on PC, and you can download and play the mod for free, the Modern Warfare 2 remastered mod, H2M, and join the modern Horizon Modern Warfare Discord, I think it's called. That's the one I'm in. The modding community there, they're really cool and helpful. And yeah, you could play the mods, pretty fucking sick. And then you could run this server when I make it public. I was thinking of making it public to the, or like making it available to the Slive Mind or something. Doing a game night at some point, I don't know. Oh, I just got fucking ran. Really cool. This Hard Hat remake is like really good. Hard Hat being one of the only good maps from Modern Warfare 3. This is just a really good port. I'm not a big map maker. I'm not a big map guy. That shit seems like magic still to me. I have no idea how they poured over the whole... Because this is not like... Someone didn't remake this map in this engine. Like, they ported the map from Modern Warfare 3. Like, the actual Modern Warfare 3 files. You know, because it is all made in the same engine. So, you can kind of do that. I've even seen some people port, like, Castle from World at War... for example, which is interesting. But yeah, OG COD 4 multiplayer bots. No, I did not make that. The people who made, and I don't think it's the same people who made the COD 4 or OG COD 4 multiplayer bots. I don't think it's the same person who made the COD 4 remaster. Was that 2 off my nuke? What was that? I don't think it's the same people who made the COD 4 remastered multiplayer bots, because the COD 4 remastered multiplayer bots are fucking, like, these bots specifically are the ones I'm playing against, are cracked. The guy who made these are, like, he's a savant or something. Like, he made some crazy shit. I could show you the bot variables in a bit. The bots do crazy shit, dude. The bots have like strategy levels. They have variables for personality types. So different bots spawn in with different personality types. Some bots have the camper personality, or the run and gun, or the sniper, you know, all these different things. It's just really robust, and not so much on this map because they, you know, someone just kind of rudimentarily added bot pathing to this ported map, but on the base maps with where the bot pathing is more polished, the bots on higher difficulties will literally jump shot you around corners and shit, and they will, I mean, they are cracked, dude. The panic knifing. Wait, can you make a map and put it in COD 4? Yes. Better than leak code. I agree. Better than leak code. 100%. The leak code shit is fucking stupid. It's boring and stupid. All that shit of like, and I follow programming YouTubers and I read a lot of programming doctrine. I just think a lot of that rules bullshit. It's just stupid. Like, it doesn't mean shit, man. Stop with all the rules. All the rule following and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. It doesn't make you objectively a better programmer, in my opinion. I know there's YouTubers like the Primogen and shit who will say they do, that it does to do leak code and, you know, follow all this strict dogma on how to program, how to do shit, how to blah blah blah. And especially when you're working on a solo project, it gets a little different when you start working with other people. But bots on Hard Hat, I will be downloading. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I also got the G36 working. Box has been helping me with all the mods. Absolute Chad. I honestly wouldn't have been working on these mods at all if it weren't for Box. He put me on. He straight up put me on. Like, he really did. He's way more OG than I am with the COD modding and shit. But yeah, you know, like, programmers, there's some programmers school of thought is like, you know, you have to do XYZ things or you're not a good programmer, you're not a programmer at all, you know, blah blah blah. Like, it's just all unhelpful. It's incredibly unhelpful for a field that is actually very accessible and can really provide good income for a lot of people. That's crazy, that damage that I did not get. I can say it helps understand the basics, but it definitely doesn't get you all the way there in understanding how to work with a code base. Agree. Completely agree. It can actually just prevent you from learning a code base as fast as you may need to. It's always, like, in my opinion, it's very, like, much wishful thinking. A lot of the leak code practice and rules. Because it's never going to go like that, you know? For my main job, I inherited a code base that was an absolute mess. It was a fucking nightmare. And nothing can prepare you for that, you know? You have to know how to fudge some things. You have to know how to get away with murder. You have to know how to finagle things and kind of fail upwards a little bit when it comes to, you know, sifting through a trashy code base. And the leak code stuff, in my opinion, does not prepare you for that. It only prepares you for the best case scenario, in my opinion. And I'm sure there's people who will disagree with that, but that's just what it seems like to me. Oh my god, I'm bad. Wow, that was embarrassing.
Tango down. Heads up, enemy UAV spotted. Bravo secure.
I'm just basking in this G36 working properly. I'm just soaking it up. I'm just enjoying it, guys. So now I can probably do the same thing with a Scorpion. Actually, before I move on and try to add another, I should make this one work fully, right? Right? That's the responsible thing to do, right? That's that's the right way to do it. That's the responsible way. Is to make this feature complete first and then move on to another gun. T4K, do you work in tech or are you just dabbling? Or you're just interested in the field and stuff? Oh. Oh.
Target down. Target neutralized. Losing B.
I think first order of business, let's get the G36 working in the unlocks table.
That's how it's done. Nice job, Rangers.
Okay. So appending it to the end there. I never worked coding in a team, so I don't know how that feels. So yeah, I mean, and if you don't, then the leak code stuff really isn't helpful, you know? Now, if you're working with a team, it's a different story. You got to have some good practice. Good best practices, I should say, implemented and standards implemented. Or else it gets incredibly confusing and difficult. Trying to think. I want that icon to work first. Let's get the icon working. Now, that's in Lua.
Securing B.
Create a class loadouts. Right? No. Oh, I see what this is. Okay. The only things I hear about documentation and agile being too meeting focused, wasting everyone's time. Yeah. I think agile's cringe. I know how to copy and paste stuff into WordPress. Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need, man. That can get you pretty like that can these days in this day and age with the way how robust of a CMS WordPress is and stuff. That can get you pretty far. And fuck it, right? Get that bread. Get that bread. As long as you're trying to make something good, who gives a fuck how you made it? That's part of what I dislike about Agile. Like, who gives a fuck how it got made, dude? Did you make something cool? Good. Nice. Focus on making it good first. I've learned so much just by spamming ChatGPT or whatever. Yeah, dude. Also, and that's something like the leak code people will be like, oh, bro, I can't teach you shit. Like, dude, however you learn, whatever method gets you there, who gives a fuck? You know? Do it any which way you have to or can or find interesting. And yes, you can learn some shit from the LLMs. You can. By asking them to code and then iterating on what they template out for you or whatever, explaining, hey, what does this function do, blah blah blah. Dog, we were all just on Stack Overflow anyway. What's the difference? That's what I can't stand. Yeah, dude. Oh, look. I'm a dog shit programmer. Do you think I read the documentation of every single infrastructure I work in? Fuck no. I fucking Google what I'm trying to do and then I look at a Stack Overflow forum post where someone else has already done it, and I just rudimentarily alter what they did and then make it work. Okay, that's what fucking like 75% of all the programmers are doing out there. We're fucking Googling shit and just changing shit that's already been done. They do lie and are stupid, I agree. But as long as you know what you're looking for, that's fine. I know instantly when it's being stupid. And then you just say no. You slap ChatGPT on the nose, like, do it better. You know? That's all you do. Like a dog. You hit it with a rolled up newspaper, it codes better. That's all you need. Biggest skill in coding is Googling? Yeah. A lot of the time, yeah. Now, if you're trying to build like a game engine or something, or your own operating system, you know, that's different. But doing like fairly basic shit, yeah. Yeah. You just gotta abuse it, yeah. ChatGPT is, yeah, that's fine. But you just have to know a little bit enough about the topic to know when it is absolutely capping and hallucinating. And if you do that, you're good. You're golden. You know? Then you're golden. I'm sorry I'm eating on stream. It's cringe. But like I said, I didn't eat all day. I was starving. I've been working all day. I've been locked in all day. So in the meantime, let's pull up another video to watch while I eat. Actually, I'm also going to use the restroom really, really quick. Sorry. I just have not pissed either. Oh, the Beetlejuice movie came out? Damn. You're going to get a little peek into my sub box, everybody. Get a little taste. Presidential debate. Oh God. Do we even want to go there? I don't know. I don't know if we even want to go there. It's the only thing happening though. Yeah, debates are on. All right, here, I'm going to put this on really quick for you guys.
Anywhere USB Plus is
by the way, I hate politics. I'm not interested in politics at all. I think they're both kind of retarded. Both candidates this year kind of retarded. But oh, okay. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to watch him watch it and then pause it the whole time. Debates. They did just start. Maybe if they hadn't just started, I would have been like,
President Harris, you and President Trump were elected.
All right, I'm going to piss
4 years
really
ago,
quick.
And your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid, and I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing. And the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires.
When
and
is this
big
crap over? There's campaign
which will
signs over. Yeah, I
result
agree.
in $5 trillion to
Ridiculous.
America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. They took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that she and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook, a bunch of lies, grievances, and name-calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us, and I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic. And the pandemic was not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got
Is
gowns,
software
we
code
got
and website
masks,
code
we
the
did
same?
things
What's
that
your job?
nobody thought
Depends on the
possible.
language. A lot of
People
web
give
code
credit for rebuilding
and
the military.
infrastructure
They give
works
you credit
differently
for
than
a
it
lot of
does for
things,
standalone
but not enough
software.
credit for the great
But
job we did with the pandemic.
it's really all just
The
different
only
programming
jobs that were
languages and
bounce back
different
jobs. These were jobs bounced back, and it bounced back,
frameworks
and it went to their benefit,
that
but
each thing
I
is
was the
kind of
one that
made within.
created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So Donald Trump has no plan for you. And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
That's just a soundbite. They gave her that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax.
Do you mean do I specifically specialize on one usually, or do you mean in general do you tend to specialize on one and not the other?
Tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have, and who's going to have higher prices, is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country, because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America.
I hate debates too. I think this is like really gay.
He invited trade
Because it's just two people like capping mostly the entire time to look good.
wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out, when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having, on the short end of the stick, in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. "Thank you, President Xi," exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay?
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban, because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, "I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks." But then
Wait. Is he in here? Oh, shit. Here, I'm gonna... Is it still on hard hat? No. Map MP hard hat. Let's get it going, guys. Let's play around with the GOAT. Oh yeah, politics is for homosexuals. That shit's gay. I only put it on because it was like the first thing I saw in my sub box that was even remotely interesting. I also like, I don't know why, man. So many people that are like, oh man, are you gonna watch the debates? And I'm like, why? Why would I? It's exactly what I expected. You know? It's exactly what I expected. It's fucking cringe. It's cringe as fuck. It's exactly what I expected. It's just a bunch of people in bad faith. You're like Potato King said, everyone's arguing in bad faith, and it is like substanceless. It's a bunch of people, like, they're just trying to sound as good as possible, make the optics as good as possible, and not actually say anything legitimate. I was like looking at chat. And I thought, you know, I figured I'd tune in for a second because I'd be like, oh, maybe for some reason it'll be different this time. You know, maybe. No. You know, and they gave him like softball moderators, clearly, because both parties are just kind of saying like kind of baseless shit back in. It wasn't the whole time. It wasn't like instantly a pissing contest, but like they were both saying some unfounded statements for sure. And then the moderators just let him do it. There's like no fact checking. There's no like, all right, dude, stop being like inflammatory or stop being like super, what's the word? Anecdotal. Like, well, actually, Kamala or Trump, that's obviously anecdotal. Can you actually answer the question? Blah, blah, blah. Like, they're just throwing softballs. You know what I mean? They're just like softball moderating, letting them say whatever they want and just like make, you know, essentially make their optics, you know, as good as they want. It's just pointless. Fucking charade. It's just charades in front of a live audience. Actually, I don't even think there was a live audience. So it's even more cringe. Somehow it's even more cringe. We've taken the lead. Can't even do it in front of people. Like, holy shit, dude. God forbid. And God forbid anybody scrutinizes any of it in real time. Just let them say. You might as well just record a fucking pre-recorded YouTube video and edit it. Like, you know, it's like, fuck. If the journalists intervene, all that is gonna happen is that they will get criticized. Yeah, but that's bullshit. I do remember the one debate. I think it was Anderson Cooper. He was, that was years ago, I think, in the original Trump election or whatever. I remember Anderson Cooper was taking it to him a little bit. He's like, shut the fuck up. You can't say that. Like, you're dancing around the question, blah, blah, blah. Like, he was a little harder nosed about it, but I could tell right away those moderators were not going to do that. My nose is running. What are the bots doing? I don't have sleight of hand. Damn. We need an emperor to liberate Canada. They're probably going to go out for a drink together after the debate. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to go play golf. Damn, I'm sucking dick. Who is on an AC? Is it a bot? No. It's undercover box. TBH, instead of debating, they should play some rounds of COD. They should, dude. They should 1v1 Rust, quickscopes. I mean, that's the only thing I need to know, you know what I mean? Who wins the 1v1? Man, the G36 feels good. Like, just shooting wise, just the gunplay just feels really solid. It's gonna be a fine addition to my collection. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, Last Stand is terrible, and the bots, like, they run the fuck out of Last Stand for some reason. I don't know why. The likelihood of them using Last Stand is extremely high for some reason. And I don't really know how to... Well, I do know. Actually, I should change that. Maybe that'll be the next thing I do. No, but I should really make the G36 work. Martyrdom too, yeah. I'm considering just removing all death streaks, honestly. But we'll see. Yeah, I have a script on here that makes it so the nukes don't end the game. So people can just drop like infinite nukes. Crossfire 24/7 player. Damn. It's pretty cool though. Kinda Chad though. Damn. I got dudded. I kind of want to play Space Marine a little bit. Oh my god, Last Stand. That was a lot of hit markers. I should really figure out... Actually, let me test adding a camo. See, by default, it's unlocking every camo. Because why? Because why? Why would it be doing that? Let me think. Let's make sure. Why would that happen? No camo. Okay. Good to know. So attachments and camos aren't registering, and the gun image isn't registering. Voters pick the games, candidates battle it out tournament style. Yeah, bracket LAN. Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking... I'd get behind that. I'd hella get behind that. Any day. What would be the best tournament for the presidential candidates to play reasonably? No way! His only perk he has equipped is... Dude. The bot loadouts need to change. That is fucked. Where... I'm trying to remember where those sit. Fog classes. Okay.
Tango down. Securing B. Target down. We've lost the lead. Tango down. Securing Charlie.
Did you just noob tube me? Box of Mysteries? What the fuck, man? Wait, what was the loadout? Just yeah, the loadout was only the second chance perk. It was nothing else because the bots currently aren't pulling. Like, I don't know. I have to look at their class tables because like they're not equipping perks properly. if I would make this game into a PvP MMO, how would that work? Explain that a little bit. How would it be a PvP MMO? Or are you just fucking around? Because it sounds kind of interesting. You know, when I was younger, I did always think it would be cool to do like a first-person shooter arena-style MMO like this. Somehow make that a thing. I did always think that'd be interesting. I've never really played. I don't think I've really played anything quite like that of what I had in my head for that. It would be cool. ADS kind of fucks up a little bit. Only sprint to fire.
Securing Charlie. Cover me, I'm reloading. C secure. Losing target down.
Tarkov, but with some battlefield mechanics. I saw somebody made zombies, but it's really jank. They made a zombies mode in this, but it's like super jank. So if that's super jank, I can't imagine what it would be like to try to make like something super persistent like that and like wide scope. I don't know. I don't even know if the engine would be able to support something like that. Oh, that was a lot of hit markers.
Mission failed. Bring it next time.
Let's take a look. Here, bots class table. Okay. Oh, hey. Right when I said that? That's funny.
No, yeah, I saw you were in here now, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Hard Hat actually plays really well. I'm shocked.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that the bots were actually working on it. There's a few custom maps that are out.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
guy
but
just
a lot of
added
them-
bots very recently.
Technically, any map from that had like support with the bot warfare mod, which I know the original Modern Warfare 3 did, and Hard Hat's from that, so I'm assuming they could be like ported over somehow.
That makes sense, yeah.
Alpha secure. Frag out. We've taken the lead.
I saw there was a dome
Enemy has C.
from Modern Warfare 3, which that could also technically like work. So
Last Stand is called Pistol Death. This is Pistol Death, and so what I'm gonna do is I'm
Pistol
going.
Death.
It's such a funny name. I'm gonna search Pistol Death, find next, and we are going to remove every. Okay. Do you mind if I call you by your first name? It's been really hard to say
Yeah.
Box of Mysteries.
yeah, I know. I almost caught you earlier when you said it. You were like, the first time I said it, the first time I talked in the chat, you were like, and then you stopped yourself. I'm like, I don't guess. You can say my name.
So do you think that I should you look way better in the thumbnail. I cut my hair and I look unrested because because I am. But do you think I should just remove their ability to use Last Stand entirely and spawn in with it?
I mean, I kind of like it because it's funny, but
It
I'm
is
like a
funny.
masochist kind of. So
Okay.
I kind of like the fact that it simulates like what's a really stupid thing that like a Call of Duty player would do. It's like, oh yeah, they'd use Last Stand.
So let me just bullet action pistol death. Blah, blah, blah. And I have to look
Enemy Predator missile incoming.
for this. Okay. So is there a comma in there? Yeah, here it is.
Enemy
Okay,
care
so
package incoming.
okay, so here's the first condition, and that's template any. So the last iteration. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. There are multiple bot personalities. One of the personality involves being a camper, right?
Yeah.
And so what I
This is
think I'm going to
funny.
do is I'm going to allow the camper personality to have the Last Stand perk, but the
Yeah.
others to not. Because I also think just gameplay-wise, that makes more sense because the ones who are programmed to run and gun running up to you with a sub and then going into last stand every time is incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's remove the iterations of last stand other than the final one in this string, and then also the frequency of encountering last stand in general will be lower as well, which is necessary because it feels like every goddamn bot has it.
Which perks don't they use by default, or perks or death streaks? Like, I know.
So they don't use death streaks at all, and
I could have sworn they used Martyrdom. Okay.
Perk 3, it really feels like they are just exclusively using Last Stand most of the time. Like, if I spectate them right now, let's check. This guy only has Steady Aim, only has Ninja Pro, only has Cold Blooded, nothing. Only Steady Aim Pro, only Scavenger Pro. Like, so this one has 2 perks though, because I was about to say.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen some. I spotted one in one of my solo games when I was just messing around who had more than 1 perk. I mean, they do it. They just like don't do it very frequently. I don't know what
I bet
causes that.
Target neutralized.
I find it mathematically improbable that in a rand function that it's randomly generating a null value or a 0 that many times that frequently for all those slots. I find that unlikely. So I chalk it up to something else is happening there that's fucking it up. But I am uncertain.
Yeah, that's what I'd assume.
Yeah, because the majority, that would mean the majority are returning 0, which is just, that's unrealistic. So, but maybe they're programmed to only have 1 or 2 for balancing, actually.
Maybe, I don't know. I never really paid that close attention to the perks they used in like Modern Warfare Remastered, which would be what these are based off, so I don't really know. Or if it's like a difficulty thing. I don't know which are these still on regular right now?
It's a really great question. They might be on hardened. Let me check.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say they feel maybe like hardened, or I don't know if you have a mix of both.
Tango down.
I don't know.
Oh, they are on regular for some reason. I don't remember putting them back to regular. We'll put them to hardened.
Yeah, I don't know if that difficulty can affect their selection in any way.
It may. Like... I'm gonna try to look at the difficulty really right now, actually.
I know they, because of the level fix thing we have, they should have access to basically all the perks. Like nothing should be. There shouldn't be anything stopping it from happening. I
don't remember seeing a variable that overtly stuck out to me for perk usage. Well, let's go perk. Oh, no, that's not how you spell perk. Let's look for loadout. Okay. If a rand function returns null, it should at least return a min. I agree. Yeah, that's what it should do. Yeah, like I was trying to think of like let's assume it can even return 0, which shouldn't even be possible in my mind, but let's say it could return a null value. But even that, like, it shouldn't even be set up that way. So it's like, I highly doubt that that's what's happening there. Hunter also suggested modifying the bot reaction time values on, like, especially veteran because they're actually inhuman. Because the reaction time is faster than... It's, like, twice as fast as the average human reaction time. Like, it's not even close. Like, so that kind of leads to, like, you just getting constantly pre-fired around every corner and, like, instantly snapped on.
I mean, the simulation of having, like, at least one cheater in the lobby makes sense. But, like, yeah, like...
Yeah.
like having one guy that's using walls and like clearly like that kind of checks out. But yeah,
It's really
any
funny.
veteran bot being like a god is a little much.
Yeah. The node patch CSV is blank. Okay, so I changed bot templates. You know what's also interesting is that the bots, excuse me, allegedly can use claymores, I think. Actually, yeah. Allegedly they can use claymore. Wait.
So I just noticed something weird on my creator class. Like I have a USP equipped, and it takes out a TMP every time I spawn.
Oh, I see that too. It changed all my USPs to TMPs.
Yeah.
What? Hang on one second. So the USP, is it modifying the... Let me back out really quick and check that.
Oh, and my Glock is a PP2000. Okay.
You know what I think may have happened?
Are they all like shifted off by one or something?
They are. I think they are. But wait, the TMP's a machine pistol. So... Oh, here, let me try this. Yeah, let's try that. No. My computer's frozen. Huh? Okay.
My UMP45 is also an MP5K now.
Fuck. So it's
all the weapons are like...
It's still shifted things down one? See, but that's bizarre. So it's only doing it for secondaries, but not primaries? Why? Did I just fuck
No, my primaries are weird too, because...
Your primaries are weird?
Yeah, I equipped my heavy class that's supposed to have an LMG, and I just took out an M4 083 sniper for some reason. And my melee weapon is my secondary is the diabolical melee weapon, which is like the weird little scythe-looking thing. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Everything's like off. Everything's like random. I don't know if it's using.
This is devastating. Here, let me check. Here's the other thing: is I feel like the client side is not mirroring the server side, because client side. For me, I'm not experiencing any of that, but you're saying you're experiencing that server side.
Yeah. I assume it's because I'm not using whatever files you modify.
Maybe? But that... may...
Yeah, my classes are all...
Let me check your... what do you have equipped? What did it change to the Karambit?
The AT4 launcher is what I have on my heavy class.
Okay.
So it turned that into a melee weapon.
Do you want to humor me here for troubleshooting?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you want to take my file, which is a file that is loaded server side, which should, in my mind, overwrite yours, but maybe it's not, and it's actually compiling both because it only selectively some things are server side versus client side. Let me drop that into your root directory, like back out, drop that in your root directory. And unless you have to replace something, then make sure you back up whatever you're replacing. And then join back and see if your classes are different and like fixed, because that would mean that
I don't have that in my root directory.
Then you should be fine. Then you could just put it in there and it'll be fine.
Let me download that. Downloads.
Oh yeah, you saw the bot name. Yeah.
That was really fun. Okay, it is in just the plain old root directory. It's not in any folder or anything like that. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know if I have to restart my game to load that.
Maybe. You might. Maybe just for.
Assume I did.
Just for. Austerity maybe be a good idea.
Let's see. It's funny because I have my Scar, which is the correct weapon, but then I take out a TMP instead of my USP. This is strange.
Still? Or was it like that before?
It was like that before, yeah.
Oh, see, I think you have to restart your game then for it to take effect.
Let me just try changing to another class quick. Just got flashbanged. As soon as the one up there, that bar killed me. What the hell?
What?
Okay, so my sniper class, the intervention, has turned into an AKU. It did apply the correct camo. It does have the fall camo on it, so at least it got that right. It's applying the correct camos, but it's not the right gun. That's really funny.
It seems like it's actually stepping back one space, maybe?
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't even have an AKU.
Because you said that your... I don't know. Yeah, you don't even have the AK. Do you have the AK unlocked?
No, I just prestige, so I
Yeah, me too. It can fuck up the unlocks a little too. Yeah, I'd say restart your game and see if that changes it at all.
Yeah, let me do that. Game. Oh no, it's gonna count as a loss. No. Okay, there. Yeah, I have that file in there. Going to restart.
Changing mag. Target neutralized. Hardpoint contested. Headquarters.
Loading back in.
Hardpoint secured. Target down. Pop and smoke. Tango down. Changing mag. Target neutralized. Cover me, I'm reloading.
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
What?
My classes are... Well, yeah, so now my classes are actually reflecting that. Like, you've changed my classes, apparently. Oh, I have a checkerboard as my death streak. That's impressive. My custom 5 class is a giant checkerboard with a red dot sight. Let's see if that is what the hell happened here?
What is it?
I don't know what it's.
Hang on, let me see.
It's an L86 LSW. Yeah, so now this is what they were actually showing up as in game, but that's not what they should be. You've somehow changed my classes.
You're not even in the server?
No, I'm not in the server. I literally just
okay.
checked the classes on the. So
set them set them to the things that you wanted them to be before.
Yeah, I'm gonna set them back.
Because it may have shifted around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just set these back to what I... Death streak checkerboard, yeah. Okay, that's normal again. Want that. gonna take us. This is gonna take a sec, just because. I think everything's back to the way it should be. I think. Just double check. Alright, I'm gonna reconnect to the server. Connecting. Right. Okay, well, they still look correct. Let's see if they actually appear so. This is my... Yeah, I have my USP with FMJ instead of the... whatever it was before.
I know. I think I just figured out what was happening here.
So what was modified in that file you gave me? The English patch, whatever.
The G36 is added into the class table.
Ah.
So if you would go into your create a class, you should see the G36, which is a checkerboard, after the AK-47 in your create a class.
I'll have to look then, yeah.
And then you should be able to equip it and spawn in. This is interesting because I looked, and client side, that script that I gave you, is not loaded. That's not something that loads client side. That's something that loads server side. And if it loads server side, then it should take what the server has and override that. What I think may be happening is there's some other variable somewhere else that is not server side, that is not synced up, and so it fucks up if you do not also have that file for some reason. Because maybe there's a file in that zone that is client side that I am not writing to, and so it is mismatching and then causing like really inconsistent behavior. It's so inconsistent that I don't experience it, but then on the server, on the client side of the server, other users will experience it if they don't have the script. It's a very odd combination. I also think I figured out why the bots frequently spawn in without perks, at least for one slot, is because the perk one slot has like 3 things in it that aren't perks at all. RPG underscore MP and Claymore MP and things like that.
I know what it's doing. Those are the things from COD 4. Because they were whatever the perk things were in COD 4. You can get it was the RPG.
Interesting.
The other thing you said, yeah. So
this one is specialty frag grenade, which is frag times 3, isn't it?
Yeah, which is frag. Yeah, it's using the COD 4 things. That makes sense. Yeah, it's using the COD
armor
4.
vest. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you said RPG, I'm like, wait a minute. That sounds like the thing you could do in Modern Warfare, original Modern Warfare Remastered. So, yeah, that checks out. That's a whoopsie on their part, I guess. They're trying to use the COD 4 stuff. It's a funny oversight. I didn't even think of that. I forgot the perk system. Like that was different in that game. Like the RPGs were like a perk. So yeah, yeah, they don't know what to do. So they're like, I guess I'll just use nothing. Yeah, that. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Problem potentially solved there. Yeah, that should check out. That's really funny. Like I've been sitting here scratching my head thinking like what could possibly be causing that, and literally as soon as you said RPG, it just clicked like the little light bulb icon just went off above my head. Like oh my god, they're using the fucking COD 4 perks.
Extra ammo, specialty detect. What is extra ammo?
That sounds like a thing you could do in COD 4. I don't specifically remember.
Armor vest, I'm assuming is Jug.
I think, yeah, that was Juggernaut.
What is ROF?
I don't know. It's out my head. My classes do all appear to be fine now. I got another AC-130 out of the care package. This game just loves me.
Was Martyrdom a perk in COD 4?
I think it was a... Wait, no, that game didn't have death streaks.
No, it didn't.
I
think it was. I think I remember that, like, there was a... Maybe
it was a
yeah,
perk, yeah.
I think so.
That's a really funny oversight with the bots. Like, they didn't think, like, oh, right, yeah, they're still using the perks from... That's what I've been trying to figure out, like, with the whole streak thing, why they don't use the UAV right away. But the UAV was in COD 4, so there's nothing... There's no reason they shouldn't... Like, the counter UAV, I can see them getting confused with, but, like, the UAV was in COD 4. And I know in, like, I remember there was a guy asking in the one thread I had posted about, them shooting down the streaks. And I know in Modern Warfare Remastered, they would do that, because I would call in a helicopter, and sometimes the bots would just, like, shoot it down, like, right away. They'd be, like, on it. So, theoretically, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to at least shoot down, like, a chopper or something. Like, I'm assuming there's just something toggled off where they're not doing that, or...
Maybe. Say that part again, just so I understand what you're meaning.
In COD 4, the bots would shoot down, like if you called in the helicopter, which was the only aerial streak in that game.
I've seen the code for that. I've seen the code for that.
They would shoot. They would just aim it. The bots so far here, now that they can actually use the streaks, they don't seem to, like, there'll be a chopper or something in the sky, and they don't seem to care that it's ever there.
I've seen the code for like shooting at the stuff in the airspace, but I don't remember the like what I mean I think it must be toggled off or it's not porting correctly. Bots on OG COD 4 MP don't even notice the helicopters. Yeah, that's interesting.
On the original COD 4,
Yeah,
maybe, yeah. The original COD 4 didn't even have built-in bots by default. There was
it was a mod, yeah.
It was a mod, yeah. But even before the bot warfare one, there was another one. I think what the hell was it called? A Pez bot. That was what it was called.
Pez bot.
It was very archaic, and they were like buggy as hell. And the whole system was a bit originally before all the like GSE scripting and stuff. The whole system was like they had to like do a thing where they like faked the AI because the game with the game didn't like AI being on multiplayer maps, so they kind of like faked how they were there.
That's
like
really
if you
funny.
just watched the bots, they were really glitchy. Like their guns would not be on their backs properly. They'd snap in animations weird, and it wasn't until I don't know. The original IW4X thing was like that too. I don't know when it changed when they actually made them like proper AI. I'd have to look in the bot warfare guys like page. That guy has a diamond. There's a bot using a diamond vector with a thermal scope. That's very what a what a guy.
What a guy.
This guy also has a thermal scope. It's funny, like the hardened bots, they'll like jump around corners and stuff sometimes, and they're drop shot you sometimes, but they're not like constantly out of their minds like the veteran ones. They're not. It's a good mix of where I feel like I'm being challenged, but I'm not having to play it. Because the whole reason I'm doing this is like I don't want to sweat. I want to have fun. I want to like like I want to enjoy the multiplayer experience. Especially after playing the Black Ops 6 beta, holy shit! That reminded me as to like why I enjoy doing this. I was like, oh yeah, it is way more fun to just play against like decently challenging AI and instead of like everybody wanting to be the next Twitch streamer.
Depressing, incredibly depressing.
I can't slide cancel in this game though, so that's kind of unfortunate. But besides that, it's a joke. I don't mind the lack of. It can be fun. Like it's like it's kind of fun to like slide around and like some of the movement TM like stuff is kind of fun, but at the same time it's gotten like so ridiculous. It's a little over the top. I am going to back out then and see if I can equip the G36C.
Yeah, see if it works for you. That would be huge. Can I please?
I'm assuming there's no like level lock on it or anything. It should just kind of be there.
Yeah, I haven't put the level lock on. I know how, but it was kind of fucking up. I have to like look at it again.
Yeah, I'm not sure when you unlocked it in COD 4. That would probably make the most sense. Like whatever level or equivalent to that level.
Streamers, yeah. I'm happy I can
oh my god, there was a
guy.
Ledges.
True.
There was a guy on like I saw like a post of like the like Call of Duty like Twitter account saying like, oh, what are your thoughts on like the beta or something? I shit you not, there was a guy that was like, they nerfed movement. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What? I literally responded like, "What, bro? What do you want? Like, you can dolphin dive backwards and shoot. What are you talking about? They nerfed movement. Well, what? Like, what are you talking about? Do you want to glide around the? Do you want to glide around the map at like 10 times the speed of a human being? Is that what you want? Like,
yes, that is what they want. They
yeah,
want to
do you want?
fly.
Yeah, I was like, do you want every Call of Duty to be like those videos of people playing like old Counter-Strike maps where they're just gliding around with a knife like on some like, obstacle
surfing.
course? Yeah, surfing.
Yeah.
It's like
That's fucking hilarious. I'm fixing the bot perks because the bot perks were not changed at all.
Yeah.
Or they were, but I think I don't even know. I can't remember any of the shit from COD 4 to like say with any certainty. Let me check. COD 4 perk list. Okay. Yep, that's what's happening.
Yeah, it sounds like they're just using that.
In COD 4, so like they would spawn with anything that the name didn't change and the perk slot didn't change. So steady aim stayed the same, last stand stayed the same, stopping power stayed the same. And something happened with scavenger. I think what happened is they renamed bandolier to scavenger and never changed the actual variable name. And then because bandolier is a perk one, then they spawn with scavenger. But that's pointless because I don't think the bots do they. I guess they would have use for scavenger, right? Technically.
Yeah, they could run out of ammo technically if one of them was like really playing into their minds or something. Yeah, oh, there's the G36. Well, what I'm assuming is supposed to be the G36. It's nothing, a checkerboard, and has no stats. I'm assuming that's the G36.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
No attachments.
Yeah, right now. I
all the camos are unlocked for it. That's cool.
Yeah, they don't work though.
Aw.
That's a different piece of code for attaching stuff to the model that I have to work out next after I fix these bot perks.
I'm trying to think I'm assuming the COD 4 attachments would still work just fine. Like you could probably slap an ACOG and a red dot on it.
Yeah, true.
Or whatever it used in COD 4 would parse.
To my knowledge,
yeah, the reflex sight. To my knowledge, all of the Modern Warfare remastered weapons are still here. They're just not scripted to be accessible by default. Because even that guy's like a mod menu in the other day, you could literally just give yourself the guns. Like they're all just.
Well, that's what gave me the idea. I was like, oh, so because I looked in the code, what it's doing is it says, it pretty much says if it has H1 in the beginning of the gun name, just forget about it and like ignore it in the list. That's essentially what it's doing. And it's like replacing the weapons table. So they are all still there because all I did to get the G36 in is I re-added it to all the tables and told it to not ignore that specific gun from the other assets, which it's clearly able to pull. Because I didn't map the assets or anything like specifically. It's all still there and compiled. So.
Interesting. When I go to the firing range, it gives me an L86 LSW
for the G36.
Yeah.
I think it's because that firing range is completely separate code for some things, so it doesn't work exactly the same way or pull from the same values.
Yeah. Let me see what it's like when I actually load into the server. I love how the blast shield is just temp icon. It's really funny. And it's only like that in the firing range, which backs up what you just said. Like the firing range clearly uses a different set of. Oh, yep. There's the G36.
Nice.
And the weapon inspect works. Yeah, there it is.
Nice. Yeah, the weapon inspects is like a Lua. No, it's actually the like animations are in JSON, which I can't even begin to understand at all. Like how that works, but
yeah.
That's what they
Yeah,
are.
I'm not a animations expert guy. I wouldn't know the first thing about any of that.
Yeah, me neither. For
Yep,
now,
there's
I'm just going
gold.
to fix the bot perks in general.
Yeah.
I am not going to give them all, because what I want to do is I want to say if they're the camper personality, they use these
Yeah.
perks. If they're running gun, they use these. But I just want to make sure this works first before I take the time to get super granular about it.
Yeah, I think we should have like a separate like pure vanilla just fixes thing and then an additions thing. Like
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's probably a smart way to do it. Yeah, send me that file, whatever you have to change the perks.
I have to recompile the zone for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's in his zone. All that stuff for the bots is like in his zone, I think. Did someone say animations? Do you do animations, Potato King? Potato King, aren't you working on a game yourself right now? Like you said you were working in Unity and stuff. Do you do animations? Because I'm dog shit at animations. That's like a big blind spot for me. That I'm dreading having to work on is anything animation related for this other project I'm doing. Right now, no. Okay. I was doing some projects. Oh, like for what? Like what kind of projects for animation? What do you use and stuff? Do you use like? Are we talking like Blender 3D modeling and animations, or are we talking like After Effects, VFX animations? Um. Well, actually, I'm going to re-add Pistol Death generally because now it's not going to be a 70% chance of it. That makes a lot more sense why that was happening, even more than I thought. It's really fucking funny. This is going to be a little kooky because bots are going to be randomly spawning with any perks almost, and so it's just going to be like maybe the perks make sense and maybe they don't, but this is just a test. And I also fixed the claymores, so maybe they'll actually use claymores. We'll see though.
I wonder if they were. See, I think claymores were a thing in COD 4, but I'm pretty sure they were another perk. So that's
claymores were an equipment, and they were in the equipment perk slot. That's why, like, they were being defined as perks. So that whole template is just like jank.
Yeah, they didn't. The bots were clearly not finished. Like, all the way. If the whole lack of them using streaks was any like indication of that, but
unless I'm a complete fucking retard and this is the like wrong zone and the patch for the bots is totally different now, but I don't know.
Don't know.
Let me just hang on. Let me look in here. Because I remember it's like H2M. Tony? Correct. Can you control which perk combos happen? Yes, I can. That's just going to take a big minute to do that, and so I want to just make sure that this, when I compile it, works as intended to begin with, and they actually are spawning in with the things they're supposed to. Then I'm going to go back and actually determine, like, if they're the camper personality, give them fucking claymores and cold-blooded and shit, like make it just as, really get granular with it. And then if they're running gun, give them like lightweight and stopping power, blah blah blah. That'll be fun to like think about, but I just want to make sure this is gonna work as intended first. Okay, so we go to class table. Tony, how are you doing?
Good.
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 Space Marine.
Space Marine 2.
Yeah, I'd be up for some Space Marine. Right now we're
Same.
we're just shopping and the COD mod and stuff. I saw Chandler was streaming and I saw he was playing Hard Hat and I'm like, oh, the bots work on Hard Hat. I will be grabbing that immediately right now.
Oh yeah, mate.
They're really bad at naming their maps, I'm not gonna lie.
Hard Hat was
like
from
they'll make like the most
original
generic
model.
area ever and they'll name it Envelope and then they'll expect me to remember that map.
Hard Hat was
they'll
from
make
the
it'll be a map of like
Modern Warfare 3.
It'll be a map where like 1/16 of it has a post office and it'll be named Envelope.
I liked Hard Hat. Felt like it was one of the more solid Modern Warfare 3 maps.
A map with a dentist office and they'd name it Toothbrush.
I also just realized this is hard point on sub base, so the bots are just like not playing the objective at all.
Are you doing the TikTok thing?
No. Never.
Not TikTok. Okay, sorry. Instagram. Are you doing the Instagram Shorts thing?
No.
Dude, what have they done to the clipboard, bro?
My care package landed in another object.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I have to grind all over again because we spent all our points on cosmetics.
I know, dude.
Because I thought it was just cosmetics.
Me too.
Brother. Brother. Chiron is crashing the fuck out, brother. My duty is not over.
One of the bots' names is Momo. That's great.
Mm-hmm. Gotta
Brother,
pay respects.
what the fuck?
Oh god, the floating grenade launcher, no! It's back! How the hell did this bot get up here? I've never seen them go up there.
On what?
On Rust, and one of them is like up at the top of the thing. They're like up at the top of the tower. I've never seen them go up there. I've seen them shoot up there. I know they can.
Why did that happen? Oh, I typed it wrong. Fuck. Is that match almost over?
No, it's got 5 minutes left because it's hardpoint, and it's on Rust, and the bots don't know what the hell they're doing. So they're all just running around.
Well, we'll see if that works. It probably won't, but we'll see. Brother.
Brother.
One of them put a sentry on now. That's funny.
Brother.
Oh my god, I'm getting... Oh, the grenade launcher's in my face. I'm trying to shoot my gun, and it's... That's such a weird bug. I don't... I'm trying to think about why that could even happen, and why it's specifically the grenade launcher.
Bro, someone's fucking, someone's porting over the showdown maps from Modern Warfare 3, and the moment those are working with bots, I'm adding them. Those maps were fucking goated.
Yeah, those were pretty cool. I know there was one that was like a kind of like a broken like shipyard area, and then there was the one that was in like it was like a ruins, ancient ruins style.
Yeah, that's the one that someone just posted. They're porting. I can't remember what it's called, but that guy's doing crazy work. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Potato. That also ear-arred me as well.
Brother.
Should I back out from the server then?
Sure. Is your game over?
Yeah, the game just ended.
Okay.
And went to the map vote.
I'm gonna restart the server really quick. Okay, you can rejoin.
All right.
I'm loading up my game. This is the moment of truth to see if that's the file that's being called. Is that table, unless it's some modified table that's being overwritten somewhere else in bot patches, but I just double checked in bot patches and I don't see any mention of that. Really all bot patches is doing it. The only thing it's patching that I can tell really is kill streak related for the most part from the COD 4 bots scripts. Yeah. And even that wasn't finished, so which led to a lot of issues, but so the bots should be using claymores and any perks, and they should have full perk slots as well with no blanks. Shouldn't even be possible for them to use blanks.
Well, this one has 2 blanks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then that would mean that that file didn't overwrite. Hang on. Let me double check. Okay, so this one has bling and steady aim and hardline. Maybe it's when they respawn? I just have to watch.
This one was using a tack knife with his M9. It's not something you see over there.
Yeah, because he has bling. That one has bling pro, I think. Some of them have nothing. None of them seem to have a claymore. So we're getting a little bit of both worlds here. A little confused. Still a lot of last stand usage over here. Okay, wait. What am I missing here?
Tango down.
No, I don't think it took effect, actually. I don't think it took effect. And I know why. So let's...
Прикрой меня! Я должен перезарядиться! Цель уничтожена! Меняю обойму, магазин!
I find it strange sometimes when I spawn in with my G36C class, I have the character model as if I'm using... What the hell's that perk that gives you, like, the ghillie suit? forget what it is. But like my character looks like he's wearing a ghillie suit for whatever reason.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why. And then I respawn and I'm not. Like I don't know. I've seen it. I saw it happen once before, and now I've seen it happen again. I shouldn't have anything on this. Maybe it's after I use a streak? Let me see. I'm gonna use this Predator missile. No, okay, that didn't cause it.
Прикрой меня, я должен перезарядиться! Цель уничтожена! Цель уничтожена! Враг убит! Меня заряжаюсь! Цель уничтожена! Заряжаюсь! Цель уничтожена! Заряжаюсь!
Stopping by to say, hey, Broham, hope all is well on your end. Hey, thanks so much, man. Thanks, Carb. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you are doing well. You're doing... I mean, I can see you're doing well on the gram. You're killing it, man. Keep it up. Good shit. Oh, actually, fuck. Oh.
Заряжаюсь! Бросаю флешбомб! Меняю обойму! Магазин! Враг убит! Цель уничтожена! Прикрой меня! Я должен перезарядиться!
Okay.
Заряжаюсь! Зарядиться!
Bro.
Цель уничтожена! Заряжаюсь! Цель уничтожена! Заряжаюсь! Меняю обойму, магазин! Цель уничтожена!
Yep, and now I have a ghillie suit again. That's strange. I don't know what caused it.
It is strange.
Sometimes they just spawn in with the G36C and my guy's just wearing a ghillie suit.
Враг убит!
Okay.
Враг убит!
Oh my god.
Вспышка! Меняю обойму, магазин! Я должен перезарядиться! Заряжаюсь!
Цель уничтожена. Враг убит. Меняю обойму. Магазин. Цель уничтожена. Цель уничтожена. Заряжаюсь. Враг убит. Прикрой меня. Я должен перезарядиться. Цель уничтожена. Меняю обойму. Магазин. Прикрой меня. Я должен перезарядиться. Прикрой меня. Я должен перезарядиться.
God.
Заряжаюсь.
Why is this happening?
Враг убит. Заряжаюсь. Цель уничтожена.
Brother!
Меняю обойму. Магазин.
The match just ended.
Yeah. Did map vote skip?
No.
Oh.
I voted for Trailer Park. And it loaded up Trailer.
Point identified.
Brother, what the fuck?
سكت الهدف. تانجو سقط. سكت الهدف. بعبي.
Dude. It's about to be Space Marine time.
Yeah.
The enemy holds the hard point. تغير مخزن. سقط الهدف. بعبي. ميني بعبي مخزن. بعبي.
Alright, hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
احميني بعبي مخزن. تانجو سقط الهدف. سقط الهدف. سقط الهدف. تانجو سقط. سقط الهدف. تانجو سقط.
Alright, I'm hopping over to Andrew's Discord.
سكت الهدف. غير مخزن. تانجو سقط. احميني بعبي مخزن. سكت الهدف.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
بغير مخزن. سكت الهدف. احميني بعبي مخزن. سكت الهدف. سقط الهدف. بعبي. تانجو سقط. تانجو سقط. سكت الهدف. سقط الهدف. سكت الهدف. تانجو سقط. Securing A. Enemy has C. A secure. Enemy has Bravo. سكت الهدف.
Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, guys. Chair stream. A little chair stream. All right, everyone left to go join a different Discord. Okay. Okay.
Up.
Up.
Oh, well, now we're in a
Up.
predicament.
No, it's fine. I have to finish this modding thing before I forget what I was doing. Anyway, so you guys can run some.
Oh, use your iframes.
I got cornered.
My statement has not changed.
Okay, so I have to decompile this GSC bin, but for some reason see if this works. Probably will not. I don't know why it's not working as intended. Copy as path. No. Well, dude, why? I have it built. Dude. Really confused why that's not. Why that ain't it, Chief.
On the campaign, because I got off last night after the first.
We finished it.
Yeah, we finished the campaign.
How long is the campaign? 1 hour.
Long as hell.
It's long as hell. Yeah.
No, the campaign's long. No, Cole. This game did not pay for its reviews.
Oh. I don't.
Helldivers 2 did not pay for its reviews. That's why you're gonna see hate on these two games because they're goated. But triple A game devs are just gonna shit on it. It's actually just corpo psyops on consumers.
I don't totally get what you mean by that.
You're being fooled by big gaming and just thinking this game's bad.
Yeah, I've literally not heard anything but positive things about this game. But what does that have to do with the campaign length?
Because everyone's saying the campaign's like 5 minutes long online, and it's not.
Oh. Well, you guys apparently beat it in one night, so.
yeah. It only took like 8 hours.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, no, we stayed up till like 2. We stayed up till like 6 a.m. your time. So.
My God. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you want to go through it again.
It's just not a campaign full of slop, you know.
Slop, yeah. The slop pain. Yeah.
Andrew, parry his ass. Get off my boy.
We did what, the first full mission with me, and then we did the multiplayer, and oh yeah, we were trying an operation, and then we got stuck on the wall. That's now I remember. I just gave up a free execution.
Oh my God, brother. That was hot. I need dome, brother.
I need dome.
Brother, I need my ass ate. They're so nice to each other.
Yeah, except for Titus, apparently.
I like Space Marines because they're not like, oh, you have a different MOS than me, faggot. You know, they just all dap each other up.
Alright, I'm gonna fact check you right there. They actually do that to the different chapters.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Different branches, that's fine.
Ha.
That's fine.
I'm EP. Take care, everyone. Yeah, that's a good place to call it. Actually, it's a good place to call it. I'm running out of steam. Guys, thank you so much for watching and listening. Just a little tiny stream for you guys today. Figured I'd throw it on, okay? Appreciate you guys watching and listening. Potato King, have a great night. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for gifting the memberships. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for being active in the chat. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks so much, everyone who dropped by, chatted, hung out, subscribed, everything like that. We're going to be streaming more. Fish Tank Season 3 is coming up. We're going to be modding some more and doing some more video game related stuff. So keep an eye out for that. In the meantime, guys, have a great night or day and stay healthy, happy, wealthy, okay? And take care of yourself. And we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.